Hey guys, welcome back. Phil, Austin made it back. Yeah, Phil, it's been raining all day. Yeah, I saw the internet go out for like that split second, and then it came back on, which is nice. Well, yeah, Phil, it's been so dry here, which is, I mean, it's nice because I come from California, so we hardly got any rain over there. When it would rain, it'd be like a spectacle. But here, it's like if it doesn't rain, it's a spectacle. All right, guys, I gotta put my lunch away. All right, guys. Let's see. Let's see who's in. We got Phil's in, Austin's here, the Rev's here. Jake, how's it going? Glad you made it. Peg's here. Glad you all made it back. Kind of had that issue for a second, but I think we are all clear. I hold on. I think I got the chat to somewhat work. Can you guys see the chat on the screen? I don't think I can, Phil. I don't think I can make it bigger. I'm trying to like squeeze it into a small area. I mean, I can definitely make it bigger, but it'll go into the screen. See, I can make it like that, but if somebody posts something longer, it's gonna go off the screen. But I don't know. I'll keep tinkering with it when we have more time. Looks like we're still missing Bull and Matt. Are you guys here yet? So we can get started. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes, guys, and then we'll get started. Just bear with me a few more minutes. Hey everybody, sorry. I had a customer come in as I was waiting for more people to show up. So we can get started right now. It took a little longer than I wanted. I had a customer come in and he paid me in ones. So I had to sit there and count all of these ones. So that took a while. Sorry guys. But I'll take it. I will take it. All right, let's see where we are, guys. Making sure we're all here. I believe Phil's still here. The Rev. Al just made it in. Hey, Al, thanks for coming by. Thanks for that Christmas tree you brought me earlier today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And let's see who else is here. Peg's here, of course. How you doing, Peg? Phil, the Rev. Looks like you guys are doing some chit-chatting. Bull's in the house. Jeremy Hubbard's in the house. And looks like we're talking about service. Thank you all for your service. Everybody who has served. We really appreciate your service. Thanks, guys. I'm back. So let's go ahead and get started. Any requests? You guys interested in anything specific? Sorry, my wife's texting me. And yeah, the store's still open, guys. I'm trying to do this while I have the store open, so we might get interrupted every now and then like we just did. But that works. And I'm still trying to figure out the live chat. It's so small that even I can't see it. So I might have to rearrange a few things almost, but I think if I still put that up, there we go. So that's not in the way. I don't know. I got to tinker with it some more and try to get it in a nice spot, but then the screen will get smaller. We don't want that screen to get smaller. So I can move that over, I think. Yeah, I don't know, guys. We'll figure it out someday. All right. Brian's looking for some peace dollars. I don't really have any peace dollars. I have a few in the silver bins. Looks like Al is in for 100 on A, B, and C. Whew. Thank you, Al. Yeah, Al is yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna ask for 10-ounce silver bars right now. A 21D walker. Al just bought all of the walkers I had. Oh, actually, no, I have walkers. I do have them, but I have them in flips. I don't think I have a 21D, though. There's not one I think I have. But, yeah, let's go ahead and start with that. We'll start off with a few walkers. Get the juices flowing. Here we have some walkers. Here we go, guys. First items of the day. We have a 33S walker right here, Walking Liberty half. I got a lot of Walking Liberty halves that need to get rid of. I got tons. Oh, sorry, guys. Here we go. So this is going to be lot A right here. This 33S Walking Liberty half. Can still see the date, 1933 right there. And then we have this 1937 Philadelphia. This is lot B right here. This Walking Liberty half right here. That is lot B. And lot C is this 1935 Philadelphia Walking Liberty half. Has a really nice rim on this one. And Peg just gave us a $1 super chat. Thank you so much, Peg. Really do appreciate that. All of those donations help keep the store alive, help keep the channel alive in these crazy times, because it's not easy running a store, especially when you're by yourself. And this one is lot C, guys. All right, bidding is now open. Feel free to start wherever you'd like. And again, thanks, Peg, for that super chat. Really appreciate it. The registration page, I sure can. Hold on. I gotta type it in. All right, there we go. Looks like Peg is in for 9 on A, B, and C. Now Bull's trying to steal C for 10 bucks. And thank you so much, Phil. Feel free to go there, get registered. There are no premiums. I do get asked that quite often. I know there's a lot of auctions out there, live auctions that do premiums. I try not to do premiums, but as I do more auctions, I quickly realize why there's premiums on these auctions. But I promise you guys, I won't go to premiums if things keep selling and things are going. There won't be any premiums. And I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the chat for now until I figure out where I can put it so it's bigger and more visible. All right, anybody else want in on these? Peg's still in the lead right now on A and B for 9. And Bull took over C for 10, but now Peg's in there with 12 on C. And silver's moving, guys. Silver is on the climb. We are now like $4, almost $4 more than where we were about a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, really. So this stuff is on the move. I think, Jeremy, on the invoices, those invoices probably won't go out until next Saturday. And the reason why is I don't think I'll be able to do another auction between now and Friday. And I want to try to get one more auction in before I send off invoices. because there's a couple of things on here that have only gotten like 1, maybe 2 buys. That's kind of like I can't really go any less than $5 on shipping. Shipping rates go up. Envelopes are not cheap. They're about 35 cents right now each envelope. And then the stickers, the label stickers, you know, and then the tape, like stuff's getting expensive. So I don't think I can go any less than $5 on shipping, but I try to pack in as much as I can for that $5 in there. And looks like Bull is taking over A for 10 bucks. So now we are at, you got to be 11 or more on A. You have to be 10 or more on B, but not anymore because Matt just came in. So you need to be 11 or more on A, 11 or more on B. And okay, now Peg is in for 12 across the board. So if you want in on any of these guys, you have to be 13 or more. Craig, how's it going? Craig, is that Craig, the Craig that comes in all the time? Perfect. That works for me, Jeremy. That works for me. Yeah, the Rev. Yeah, ink is a killer. Luckily, my label printer is like that laser printer stuff. So to be honest, when I bought that label printer, it didn't come with any extra like ink or anything, and I really don't know how to change the ink on that thing. So when it dies, I might just have to end up buying a new one. And it wasn't cheap either. I think it was like $100. I just don't know. I don't know about ink on that thing. So who knows? All right, so now Jeremy's in for 13 on A. Here's one last look, guys. Let's go ahead and keep the train going. One last look at A, 1933S. And we can see that under the microscope real quick. Sorry, just had lunch. Where is my... There we go. There's the S right there. And here's the 1933 under the microscope. Perfect, 1933. Here is the 1937 under the microscope. Give you guys a quick look. Here we are. There's the D. Oh, it's a D, not a P. So this is a 1937 Denver, not a Philadelphia. I think that actually makes it a little better. And that is B. And on C, here is the 1935. 1935 still has a really good face right there. So C is actually, I think out of all of them, C is in the best condition. Yeah, this is a Philadelphia, no mint mark. So there we go, guys. Let's get our last bids in so we can get some more stuff. Looks like Peg's in for 15 on A. B, we are still sitting at 12 with Peg, and C is at 12 with Peg as well. So Peg's leading all 3 items. Now Bull's in there for 13 on C. Now Peg's back in for 15 on C. So right now, guys, you got to be 16 or more on A. You have to be 13 or more on B. And you got to be 16 or more on C. So 16 or more, 16 or more, 13 or more. And if you're out, guys, just make sure, just write the word out so I know that we can move on. But looks like Jeremy's in for 17 on A. And Peg's out on A. Thank you, Peg, for letting me know. Any last bids on B and C? B, you have to be 13 or more. C, you have to be 16 or more. So 13 or more on B, 16 or more on C. If nobody else wants to bid, just put out and I can close them and we can move on to another item. Looks like Bull's out now. Thank you, Bull, for letting me know. And Matt's out. All right, guys, going to give it 30 seconds starting now. My wife is messaging me. Hold on, guys. All right, guys, we're in that 30-second countdown. So we have 10 seconds left, guys. Anybody else? Restarts that clock. If not, we are now closed, guys. This one is now closed. This 1933S is going to go to Jeremy for 17. Lot B is going to go to Peg, I believe. Peg for 13. Oh, actually, no. It's going for 12. Yeah, B's going for 12 to Peg. And Lot C, the 1935 Philadelphia, is going to go to Peg for 15. Thank you guys so much. You want some standing Liberty quarters, Al? I have some that are not in the best shape. Maybe I can do a oneer. Let me go see how many I got. All right, I can't get to them right now because I don't know where my keys are. So, instead of us waiting, let's go ahead and move on to Let's move on to something else. Let's see what I got. All right, guys, let's do some Barber halves. We got some Barber halves right here. So lot A is going to be this 1906D Barber half with some of that dark toning all over it. It's got some really dark blue down here. You can kind of see it in the camera. But this is a 1906D Barber half. That is going to be lot A right here. So lot A is that 1906D Barber half. Lot B is this 1913S Barber half. Right here, 1913S Barber half. That is lot B. And lot C is this mystery Barber half. If you remember from a video a while ago, I showed this one because the date was kind of scratched off, but you can kind of see that it's maybe it's a 1903, maybe a 1905. It's hard to tell. You can, if I get it at like the right angle, you can kind of see a date. You see it right there. You can kind of see how the glare right there really gets it. But if I hold it kind of at weird angles, you can kind of see numbers. There we go, like 1903 maybe? Don't know, but it's a mystery one. Still 90% silver. And it is a S, San Francisco Mint. That is going to be lot C. You get this mystery Barber half. All right, guys, bidding is open. Peg's starting us off with 15 on A, and I need to find my keys. So you guys bid for a minute while I try to track down my keys. I got a customer walking in, guys, so keep bidding. I will be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. I can't find my keys, and I won't be able to go home without them. So I might just have to hang out with you guys all night. Because I can't lock the store without my keys. I really don't know where my keys are. But let's see where we are. Kate Connor says he's got to go. Phil's got to go. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. We are at 18 on A with Peg. And Bull's leading B for 12 and also C for 8. Check the sink. I don't think it'd be in the sink. But I'll check. I checked my pockets. All of them. None of them are in there. I unlocked the display case when what's his name was here. No, I didn't unlock it. Not on the front door because I just had a customer walk in. My wife was here a little bit ago, but I don't think she would have taken my keys. So now Al took over C with $9. Oh yeah, Brian, let me check that. No, not in the lunch bag. Let me check the floors in the display area. Those things are gone, guys. Let me message my wife, see if she might have grabbed them, put them in her purse or something by mistake. Okay, well, let's keep on going, guys. They'll turn up somewhere. So looks like Peg is still in the lead with 18 on A. Bull is leading B for 12, and Al is leading 9 on C. So if you want in on A, you have to be 19 or more, you have to be 13 or more, and you have to be 10 or more, guys. 10 or more. Last call coming up in just a little bit. While I keep moving stuff to try to find my keys, because I actually need them to lock the store. I found him. I found him. Jeez. I left them in the drawer in the front counter. Why they were in there, I don't know, but I found them. All right, guys, last call on these guys. If you want in on these, you have to be 19 or more to pick up A. You have to be 13 or more to pick up B, and you have to be 10 or more, not even 20 times face right now on this one. So last call, guys. Got somebody coming. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's see. Let's go ahead and end this one. So looks like lot A is going to peg for 18. This 1913S is going to, it's going to bowl for 12. And the no date barb is going to Matt for 10. Thank you guys so much. Yes, I'm alive. Sorry, there was had a customer in here. Nice ladies, come in a few times already now, sells me scrap jewelry every now and then. Yeah, Standing Liberties. Let me go grab them now that I got my keys. Hold on, guys. All right, guys, I got some Standing Liberty quarters. Peg, I was thinking about doing some small gold today. I got a couple of grams in the display that I can do. Craig's asking, got any gold that I would trade for silver rounds? Maybe. I don't really have much gold left. I do have like the historical stuff, like $1 coins and whatnot, but don't know. But before we do the Standing Liberty quarters, I got these guys. If anybody's interested in doing a buy it now, these are not 100% sure what price they're at. I'd have to re-look up, but it's north of $800 for these Standing Liberty quarters. If anybody's interested, let me know, because I still have them here. And I still got that 55 double die that, forgot who it was, but somebody was supposed to call me on Monday about it. And I got that 1916 D Mercury dime. So if you're interested in the higher end coins, let me know, because I got good stuff sitting in the back. All right, guys, let's do this oneer right here. We got some junk silver. We got 6 Standing Liberty quarters right here. Standing Liberty quarters right there. They're all no dates. There's 6 of them. Kind of slick. These guys are just ones that I had in the junk silver bin, but Al was looking for some Standing Liberty quarters, so I got 6. Oneers right there. Hey, Jeremy, I was actually thinking about doing some Tone Morgans after this one. Peg's asking for Type 1. Type 1 on the... on which ones? The Standing Liberties? I don't think I have any Type 1s. That's the Type 1, I think, is the one that shows the boob, right? No, these are all, they're all the breastplates on those guys. And Al, I believe, is bidding 6 each on these guys. That puts us at $36. So Al's in for 36 bucks on these guys. Yeah, sorry, Peg. I don't have any of the boob coins. Sorry. I did have somebody send me a picture of one, and they were asking me if there was any value, and I said, bring it in. I'd love to take a look, and they never did. So Al's in for 36. Anybody else want in? If not, just write out. That way I know I can move on. If nobody else is going to show interest in these guys for any more than 36 bucks. Phil, I don't think that's right. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let me pull up Gray Sheet real quick. Hold on, guys. Thought I heard gunshots outside, but I'm right next to like a lumber yard, and sometimes when they drop the lumber, it sounds like a gunshot. But I didn't think anybody was there right now. They're closed, but there's people over there, so I guess that might have been it. All right, let me see. Let me bring up Gray Sheet. All right, so it looks like Al is going to take these for 36. Let me write it down, Al. Thank you so much, Al. You got them for 36 bucks. Gray Sheet website is down, so I can't look them up there. Yeah, the Gray Sheet website is down. No, I don't have the 1911. It's a little too big for me. I'm not a very large person. I'm like average. But you want to see the 1911 what it looks like now? Hold on. Here it is. That's the one I got from Bearded Stacker. It's very different than when I bought it off of them. She's a beauty. The 1911. I got new sights. I got night sights that I got to put in, so I got to yank these out, put those in. I got a black trigger coming. Change the trigger. And this puppy will be good to go. It'll be the envy at the range. Now that I think of it, I haven't seen Bearded Stacker in a few weeks. Yeah, I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks, which is weird because he'd come in all the time. He'd be at the auctions, but he ain't here. But all right, you want to see those the shield? I keep calling them shield quarters. That's what I'm used to calling them, guys. But I know they're standing Liberty quarters. You don't have to remind me in comments. I know. They've been shield quarters to me, kind of like how we call 1 cent pennies. It's the same exact thing. We're just so used to calling them something, that's what we call them. But, whoa, mama. I got it. Here it is. This is the 1921. And then we got the 1919S in XF40. They're both in XF40. Yeah, it's too big for me to carry, too, Al. This is the one I carry. Let me show it to you. This is the LC9, the Ruger. It's black, so the camera's going to go all funky. But this is the one I carry. She's a little dirty. But she gets the job done when needs to. But, yeah, they're great coins. I'm not sure what I was asking for them. Let me see what Phil said, that they were like 15 and 2,500, but I don't think they were that much unless the price jumped from when I bought them. Hold on, I got the PCGS website up right now. And let's see. I can't put it up on the screen, but this 1919S, PCGS has it valued at $750. That's according to PCGS for that certification. 36778282 is what they got that one at. And the other one, I knew they were going to be around 800 bucks, give or take. And the other one, this one right here, according to the cert, PCGS has this one at 850. So I knew it was around 800 bucks, give or take, on these guys. But if anybody's interested in these, let me know. Maybe we can work out a deal. But let's go ahead and do some peace dollars. Oh yeah, Phil, you gotta do them by the certs or look them up on Gray Sheet. I wouldn't trust anywhere else but there. All right, guys, up next, let's do some toned Morgans. We're going to do 6 Morgans coming up. The first 3 will be toned Morgans. The first 3 will be the toned Morgans. And the next 3 will be really high-end, really good quality, no-toned Morgans. So up first, let's go ahead and do these guys right here. We got 3 toned Morgans. And from the looks of it, all 3 of them look like they have nice cartwheels. The first 2 are really sharp. This one is not as sharp as the others, but it's definitely still there. So these are all nice looking Morgan dollars right here. They're all toned, more than likely artificial toning, not 100% sure, but according to PCGS on the ones that I sent, they were artificial, but this one's got a really nice cartwheel. You can definitely see that on the camera. See the cartwheel rolling back and forth. And lot B will be the same way, but I think the light is really shining on it. Let's move it into this direction. Yeah, you can see that cartwheel going on this side. And lot C, let's check out lot C. Yeah, you can see the cartwheel right there as well. So these are all 3 really nice looking Morgan dollars. Here's a close-up of A. This one is lot A. You guys feel free to bid. And I thought I saw somebody say this was their first time here. Macario. Looks like this is your first time here. Make sure you go to the website, get registered for the auction. Let me see if I can put that in. Hold on. Let's see. All right, go to that website, get registered for the auction. Here's lot A. Guys, a close-up of lot A. It's a 1896 Philadelphia, and it's got a nice cartwheel on this one, guys. Really nice, really sharp. Will definitely be uncirculated. Nice looking. Michael, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Glad you're here. Just make sure you go to that link and get registered for the auction. If you're not subscribed, please do so. Subscribe to the channel. Let's help grow. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys like the video so it shows up on more people's feeds. Thanks so much, Michael, for registering. But this is lot A, guys. Look at that reverse. It is in great shape. Someone's calling the store. Hold on, guys. I'll show you B in 1 second. Just a spam call, guys. I get those all the time. No worries. All right, here is a close-up of B. Check out the toning on this guy. It has that nice blue. You know, I think I might keep this one. Nope, I can't keep it. I already got a bid on it. But this is definitely one that would be a keeper for me, because I love that bluish purple red tone on these coins. But this is a 1885 Philadelphia right here, and it is in fantastic shape, guys. Definitely another uncirculated coin, and it's got that nice subtle tone that I like. Gosh, this is a really nice looking coin. Out of these three, B is definitely my favorite. And here is C. C has got that really crazy tone to it. Toned all over the place. Definitely a nice coin. It's an 1886 Philadelphia. Still has a nice cartwheel. And there's a fly that keeps landing on my face. Get away, fly. And here we go. Nice reverse full-on cartwheel here. These are three really nice looking Morgans. You will not be disappointed when you see these with your own eyes, because they're very attractive looking coins right here. I think A is probably in the best condition. B is second on condition wise, but better eye appeal for me on B. C is still pretty good. It's got that heavy tone on it, but does definitely have a nice cartwheel on the reverse. It's almost proof-like back here. It's very nice. These three Morgans, I couldn't have picked a better three bunch to go into this auction. So let's see where we are at. A, we are sitting at 35 with peg on A. So if you want in on this, you have to be 36 or more. And trust me, this is probably the better condition out of the three. And B right now is at 47 with peg. Peg has this one for 47. So you have to be 36 or more on A. You have to be 48 or more on B. Now you have to be 51 or more, because Davio has got us at 50 on B. And C, we are sitting at 45 with peg. Now we're back at 52 on B with peg. So you got to be 53 or more. You have to be 46 or more on C. And A just got a new bid with Michael at 36. So you have to be 37 or more. 37 or more. Now peg's back in. You have to be 41 or more. You got to be 53 or more. And you have to be 46 or more on C. It's in dollar increments until we get past 50. Once we get past 50, they have to be $2 increments. And if we get past 100 on some stuff, it has to be $5 increments. That kind of just helps move things along. But like I mentioned, I would say just put your max bid. That way things will move so much faster instead of us just trying to go $1 at a time. Just put whatever you feel like you want to pay for it. And if somebody outbids you, well, then that's when you just keep going. All right, so A, we are sitting at 43 on A with Craig. Oh, wait, no, 45 on A with Peg, excuse me. And then we got Davio at 54 with B, and Macario. Not sure if that was 55 on B or not. Make it a little clearer for me, and we'll see where we are. And on C, looks like C is at 45. C's at 45 with Peg. Yeah, 45 with Peg. That's what I see. And looks like people are starting to go out. Peg's out on B. Craig's out on whatever he was bidding on. Michael's out. And somebody was flying around the corner. Macario, let me know what that 55 was for. If that was B, just put down B for me. Let me know. There we go. B. So we are at 55 on B. Oh, wait. It actually has to be 56 because Davio has B at 54. Yeah, guys, once we get past 50, it's got to be $2 increments. So it's got to be 56 or more, Macario. And Dizzy put down 150 on ABC. I don't think you want to pay $150 each one of these. So Dizzy, make that one a little clearer for us. I mean, I'll definitely sell it to you for $150 each. Don't get me wrong, but that's a little too much. Davio wants to see A one more time. Here we go. This is lot A. It's a nice close-up of A. Craig, no, I don't have any peace dollars. I had some nicer Morgans that are coming up next that are not toned. Dizzy, we can't really bid like that. We need to put down what we bid on each one. Because right now, A. Yes, I know, RB. I definitely need that, but I'm only one man. Let's see. So A right now looks like we are at 45 on A. So you got to be 46 or more on A. B, we are at 54 with Davio. We're at 54. And 54. So you got to be 55 or more. And then on C, C is... C, I believe we are at 45 with Peg. All right, RB. I'd be more than happy to have your help. Yeah, RB and Peg are some of the regulars. But let's see. All right, guys, I'm gonna do the bids one more time. So it looks like right now. Hold on, let me get the numbers. So Peg is leading right now with 45 on A. So if you want in on A, you have to be 46 or more. And B right now is with Davio at 54. So if you want in on B, you have to be 56 or more. Got to be 56. And now Macario came in on B for 56. So you have to be 58 or more. And on C, I believe that one is still Peg at 45. So you have to be 46 or more. It's your last call, guys, to get your final bids in. And if we're out, just put out. That way I know we can move on. But it looks like everyone that was bidding is out. So last call on A, you got to be 46 or more. You have to be 58 or more. You got to be 46 or more. All right, 30 seconds, guys, starting now. And Craig's in on A for 47. Al, it would not go any faster. Now Peg's back in for 50 on A. Yeah, we were going with we were doing 2 at a time, but it will literally take the same amount of time to do 3 items than it does to take 2 items. But as long as you focus on what I say as we go, like when I say this person's in the lead, you got to be so and so, you got to be so and so, you got to be so and so. Listen to that instead of watching the chat and bid accordingly with that, because whatever I see, whoever's first is the one who got the bid. Some people see the chat different on their side than what I see, but we go by whatever I see is what we're going with. All right, so Craig's out. So if you want in on A, you got to be 52 or more. If you want in on B, you have to be 50. I could have sworn Macario was in. Yeah, 56. So you have to be 58 or more. And on C, you have to be 46 or more. All right, guys, last call, 30 seconds. Here we go. All right, guys, we are now closed. So, Peg, you are going to get lot A for 50 bucks. Lot B is going to go to Macario for 56. And Lot C, I believe that was still peg with 45. All right, Macario, this is your first win, so I got to make a box for you. Hold on one second. All right, thank you guys so much. And Macario loves my videos. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that you spend the time to watch my little videos of what I do. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. But let's see. So let's go ahead and do some more Morgans. I'm just gonna leave the price tags on them because I don't feel like taking them off. But this is what I was asking, so you don't have to really go by that. I just don't want to take it off. So lot A is this 1880. This is a 1880 Philadelphia Morgan dollar. Still has a full-on cartwheel. Definitely in uncirculated condition right here. And don't really pay attention to the $70. That's what I was asking here in the store, but nobody has bought it yet. And this one, just take that out more so we can get a better view of the coin. It's in really good shape. I would say 62, MS62 to about 63-ish. Still has a lot of good luster, still has a lot of good cartwheel, still has a lot of great detail, no damage in the rim. Right there. This one is in fantastic shape. It is a common one to find in good condition, but still they get pretty pricey. And this 1880 is lot A. Lot B is this 1878. 1878 right here. It is a Philadelphia. Still has a really good cartwheel, full-on cartwheel on this guy. It's a nice, good shape Morgan right here. Has a little bit of that toning on the edges. But not a full-on toner like the other ones. It's a 1878 right here, guys. And I believe it was a Philadelphia. Right here. I'll get to your guys' questions as soon as I'm done showing these coins. So bear with me. So that is going to be lot B. This one is lot B. Lot C is in fantastic shape, guys. I'm talking easily a 64, maybe a 65 if we're lucky. And this is a 1899-0. But it's out of the three, this one is definitely the good one. Because this one's in crazy good shape, guys. Definitely a 65 or maybe a 64 plus. So I hope I at least get 100 out of this one, because it's great looking Morgan. I got this one. I remember the person I got this one from. She's remember that, I don't know if you guys saw that video where I mentioned that I had a customer come in and she sold 2 rolls of quarters to a place in Nashville, and she said, I think she said she got like $400 or $500 per roll, and I was like, 400 or 500, okay, that's, you know, that's about 18 times face, yada yada. So, you know, not too bad. That's actually a good price to get, you know, for your junk. And then she's like, yeah, they were uncirculated, and I was like, okay, well, uncirculated, you know, it depends on what it was. And she said, yeah, they were 1932 Ds, 2 rolls of uncirculated 1932 Ds. And I was like, what? You just got robbed, like big time. If they were real 2 uncirculated rolls of 1932 D quarters, like, yeah, you just got robbed. Cause even one in like an MS-64, easily $1,000 to 1,500. But yeah, I got this one from her. I paid her a good price for it too, so hopefully I get close to that 100, because I think I'm in it a little bit. But yeah, this is a great looking Morgan right here. Like, look at the cartwheel on this one. Like, it's literally taking up a good portion of the coin. But there we go, guys. That is lot C. All right, let me get to some of your questions. Hold on. Let me go up a little bit. Michael, on your question, I do send out invoices through PayPal. I usually wait until a few auctions go by before I send off invoices. That way it kind of saves on shipping. Because if I kind of invoice everyone as auctions go, I'd have to charge whatever the shipping is. But if you only order one item and then the next auction you order another item, that would be like $5 shipping per each one. So that'd be $10, when I can just wait, combine those 2 into one, and ship it for $5. So I usually let a few auctions go through. So just keep an eye out on the auctions as I do them. I kind of give updates on the auctions as we go. And looks like Peg was putting in a bid, but we had more bids after that. Macario was about to ask the same thing. Hopefully I answered your question. How many tail feathers on the 78? Yeah, I don't know. I can't really see it. I don't know where my magnifying glass is. My eyes are so bad right now. Let me look. Hold on. Yeah, it's 7. Let me put it up on the microscope. I guess I could have used the microscope. See if I can bring it closer. There you go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tail feathers on that one. There we go. 7 tail feathers. And that one is B. All right, let's see where we are. So hopefully I answered that. RB, Macario, do you have a list of auction items? I don't. I usually just do whatever I do. Really, I take requests when people are here. But let's see where we are. Looks like Al bid. Al bid 110 on C, so that's more than what I thought. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And Peg says she's out on C. On B and A, it looks like Peg bid 60 on A and B because Jeremy was trying to get in there for 52. So if you want in on these guys, you have to be 62 or more. You have to be 62 or more, or you have to be 105 or more. Now Jeremy's in for 62 on A and B. So you got to be 64, 64, 115. Now Peg's back in for 65. And RB wants to see C under the microscope. You sure can. Get ready for it. Let me focus in a little bit. And there we go. Actually, let me pull it back a little bit on that one. Don't need to be so close. She almost looks fake. Like, that's how scary good condition it's in. $18.99. Here's the reverse. Look at that face on the eagle. There we go. And looks like RB is out. Peg's still in the lead with 65 on A, 65 on B. Michael says they're nice coins. Thank you so much. Now Jeremy's in for 67. Now Peg's back in for 70 on A, 70 on B. The standard O die crack. That stupid heart is in the way. I can't see the rest of your comment. I really need to move that. I don't think I can. Can I? Nope, can't move that. Yeah. All right, guys, anybody else? Jeremy, you want in for 72 on A and B? Yeah, that stupid heart's in the way. Oh, it's in the tools. Let me see. Oop. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of it either, but it's in the way. And it bugs. It bugs. Guess if I can get the chat to work on the screen, I won't need it anymore. But I don't know. All right, guys. Anybody else want in? Looks like Jeremy's out, so Peg is sitting pretty with 70 on A and B. And then we got Al for 110 on this guy right here. Yeah, Phil, by mistake. All right, Macario, thanks so much. Next auction will be on Friday. Next Friday and possibly next Saturday. I don't know yet, but definitely for sure on Friday. And thank you so much for participating. Gonna give it 30 seconds now, guys, so we can move on to something else. And don't forget to like the video. All right, guys, looks like this is now closed. Closing this one out, Peg, you are going to get lot A and B for 70. $30 off from what I was thinking on this 78, but I'm all right with it. No worries. Got to get stuff moved. RB, I don't think I have any. I don't have any Benjis. Uh, I think I might have some, but they are not in inventory yet. I was doing inventory and trying to get things out of the way. And then I realized there's a lot of stuff that's not in inventory that I need to figure out how to get it back in. So I'm working on it. So maybe by next auction I'll have some Benjamin halves. But let's keep the train moving. Don't have any Libertads, Rick. I can do some gold, though. Let me go see if I can find something. Thanks, Phil, for letting everyone know. Hit that like button, please. It really does help. Like I always mention on every single one of my videos, I am a very small coin shop here in Savannah, Tennessee. If you've been in here, you'll be like, wow, this is actually not what I expected. I don't know. If you've been here, what do you think? Al, you were here this morning. Not sure, you know, I got used displays in here. The air conditioner probably was not on. The heater wasn't on because I can't afford the heat. This building is so loud. It was raining. Can barely hear each other as you talk. I'm as small business as it gets, guys. As small business. All right, up next, let's do some gold. Who wants to do a little gold bar? Right here, we'll start off with something small. We'll do something bigger in just a little bit. But I have this 2.5 gram Switzerland bar. This one I did a video for, not sure when, but I did a video for it a while ago. And it's just been sitting around. I had a lot of people go, ooh, that's a nice little gold bar, but nobody buys it. But here it is. Let's auction it off, see what we get. We're going to do a oneer right here for this 2.5 gram little gold bar, and she's tiny. Switzerland, 2.5 grams, fine gold. 4 nines gold. Right there. Here's the reverse. It's got like a tone to it back there. Not sure if something spilled on it or what. So 1.5 grams. Pegs starting us off with 140. All right, guys, I got to get something to drink. Feel free to bid away. All right, guys. Got me a nice Sprite. A little bit of a bathroom break. So let's see where we are. Looks like Jake, Peg, and Al. Al's out. So now it's up to Jake and Peg to duke it out. And we are at 185. And Peg's up to 190. All right, looks like Jake is out. So Peg is leading us with 190. Anybody else want in on this? If you want in, now's the time. 190. I think melt right now for 2.5 grams is like 160 or something like that. Let me check. For 2.5 grams of 999. 166.55 is melt right now, guys. Peg's getting it for 190. Unless somebody comes in with 195. Anybody else want in? Let me know. Gonna give it 30 seconds in just a little bit. All right, guys, gonna give it the 30-second countdown starting now. 30 seconds. If nobody else bids, then Peg is gonna get this 2.5 gold bar for 195. And we are now closed. So Peg, you're gonna get this gold bar for 190. Thank you so much. All right, any other requests, guys? I know I said I was going to do a bigger gold piece, but I don't know. Maybe we can do some silver. I might have some silver rounds floating around. Is anybody interested in a roll of Thomas Jefferson dollars that are uncirculated? Thomas Jefferson dollars. Anybody interested? Because literally I'm about to just rip these open and take them to the bank and get $25 for them. So if anybody's willing to give me like 26, so I at least make a profit, well, let me know if you're interested while I look for something else. Looks like Peg's in for 26. Anybody else want to bid on this uncirculated Jefferson dollar roll? Peg's in for 26. 27, anybody? All right. Let's see. RB's out. Looks like Peg's gonna get this roll for 26 bucks. Yeah, Phil, we have to. I have to hold everything for a time frame. Coins, I really don't know, to be honest, because nobody can give me an answer. I've talked to law enforcement. I've talked to the actual judge of Hardin County. I've talked to prosecutors. I've talked to attorneys. Nobody can tell me if I have to report any coin purchases that I get. Because the way the law is written, it basically says I don't have to report that. Like, it gives me the laws that I have to go by, but it says at the very beginning, if the person is dealing in coins, none of the bottom applies. But it's written solely coins, so I don't know if that means if I only deal in coins, I don't have to report, or because I deal in other stuff, I have to report. But if I only buy coins, is that solely dealing in coins? So I don't know. Nobody can tell me yes or no. Like, nobody. So I don't know. I don't know if I have to report them or not. But jewelry, yes. That and any items that I buy have to go through leads to the police station, and all of that stuff. Yeah, and I don't really sell jewelry. One of the biggest reasons why I don't sell jewelry is I don't want to pay taxes. So everything gets sold to another dealer, scrap dealers. I don't have to, there's no tax. I don't have to worry about sales tax when I deal in coins, bullion, anything like that. So that I sell with no tax. But if I start selling jewelry and start selling items, then yes, I have to charge tax. I don't want to have to go through that hassle, so I don't do it. Rick saying Tennessee is buy, sell, same day. I don't know. I don't know, Rick. I really don't know. I guess I can call another coin store and see what they do. Hold on, I got a call coming. And another spam call. So, okay, let's do that gold piece, and we'll see what happens. Here we have, I've sold these before, but this is one of those twin maple 1/4 gold pieces. I have a lot of these floating around. I had a guy sell me a ton of them, and then he came back with more. So these are not your average maples. These are actually the twin maples because it's got two of them. Right there. So it is the twin maples. It is 1/4 gold. Right here. So that is a oneer, guys. Let's see where that goes. Hopefully it gets at least 600 because I think that's what they go for right now with spot being the way it is. So let's see what happens. Go ahead, guys. Let's bid away. Al saying I don't have to hold currency. I think so too, but because of that word solely in the law where it says dealing solely in coins, and because I deal in scrap jewelry, does that mean that as long as there's no scrap jewelry in the purchase of the person that I'm buying from, do I not have to report the coins? Or I do have to report the coins because I buy jewelry as well. So I don't know. And the attorneys here, they were all like, no, you don't have to report it because the way I see it, it says, no, you don't have to. And I'm like, yeah, but are you like, sure? Well, let me look into it. And then I don't hear back. So I don't know. And then I had some of the police come, and they couldn't tell me either. And then I talked to the actual judge of Hardin County, Mr. Danny Smith, and he's like, I have no idea. And I was like, then who will tell me? Who's the one that's gonna tell me yes or no? Like, nobody. So until then, I'm just gonna keep doing it the way I've been doing it. And looks like we're at 500 now with Mr. Al. Sorry, guys, I'm getting some messages from somebody that I'm trying to answer. All right. Al says that every state you've been in, U.S. currency is not restricted. That's the way it was in California as well. But I did speak to some pawnbrokers of a group that I'm in, because my store is somewhat falls along the same lines as a pawn shop. But even though I don't do loans, I still buy everything that a pawn shop does. I just don't loan against it. And they have to report it. They have to report coins that come in. So they say. So a coin store, when I was dealing with California Numismatic in California, my coin store when I was a kid, they would never take any information unless I was selling jewelry or selling scrap. So they would just write it down on a piece of paper. But they didn't do it, but they were a coin store, even though they did deal in jewelry. But I don't know. There's like this very fine line that a shop like mine kind of has to fall into, because I'm not really a pawn shop. I'm not really a coin store. I'm like in the middle almost. So, yeah, there's like this fine line that I walk, and I'm on it all the time. But luckily, I've had some police officers come in. They're pretty cool with me doing what I do. And I do have an attorney that keeps me out of trouble. And I know the judge. So I don't know. I think I'm good. All right. Yeah, this is a 1/4 peg. And we are at 158. Yeah, Davio. I take everyone's information, but do I have to run it through the system? Is the thing. And Al, as far as reporting to the police, but I don't have to hold it with the program that I use, which is a well-known pawn program. It does not give me the option of reporting but not holding. If I run it through the system, it has to hold until I can pull it for 21 days or whatever it is here. So I can't report to the police and not hold it at the same time. I can't do that. So what I'm doing right now is, of course, I take everyone's information and I write everything down, and then I make them sign it, but then I just put that stuff in inventory, or I hold it for a few weeks, depending on if it's somebody I never dealt with before, I'll hold the stuff for a few weeks. In the event a police officer comes in and says, hey, we just picked up this guy and he said he sold you this and this and this and this and this, and it's stolen. And then I'll go, perfect, because I felt weird about that guy. I took down all this information and everything he sold me, and I still have it. Here you go. So, like I said, it's a very, very fine line that I walk on that I don't know where to go. All right, we're at 580 with peg. 580. Anybody else want in on this? You have to be 585. It is a 1/4 twin maple. I think this is from 2021. 2021 gold maple, the twin leaf maple, right here. So 585, guys. Rick says he had a store in Richmond to try to charge tax for coins. Left the entire purchase sitting on the counter. Good for you, Rick. If they try to charge you tax, I am not a fan of tax. I'm not a fan of tax, and I'm not a fan of insurance. Those are two things that I honestly feel need to go away. The whole job of an insurance, like the guy that comes out like an insurance adjuster, is to figure out every single way for them not to pay you. That is their job. So why am I paying? I pay $400 and something in insurance every month. For what? And that money just goes away. I'll never see it. I'll never put in a claim because then I won't be insurable, and I won't do a claim because then my insurance will go through the roof. So why am I paying $400 a month to just disappear if I'm never going to be able to use it? Unless something really dramatic happens where my house burns down, then yes, but they're going to find every single way not to pay me. So it's that, and sales tax. I hate sales tax so much. I find every single way possible not to pay sales tax on anything I do. So good thing I don't have to do it on coins, bullion. That's why I don't sell jewelry. That's why I don't sell items in the store. Yada yada. So yeah, that's my thing on insurance and taxes. Craig says, does make sense to report it unless it has a serial number, like an NGC number. Yeah, but I mean, for stuff like that, I can know, but just to give you an example, I had a police officer come in from like a town over, and he was the chief of police came in, and he said that, you know, somebody in so-and-so town got robbed, and we're just walking around all of the shops trying to figure out if anything has come in. He says that he lost, somebody stole 100 silver dollars from him. And then I thought, okay, 100 silver dollars. Like, I need more information though, because they could have been 100 Morgans, they could have been 100 peace dollars, they could have been 100 silver eagles, they could have been seeded dollars, they could have been a whole range of silver dollars. I need to know what he lost, and he couldn't tell me. And he said, yeah, well, I mean, I kind of need to know that I need specifics. Like, I just can't come in and say, yeah, this guy lost $100 worth of silver. Okay, but what kind of silver was it? Silver quarters? Was it junk, constitutional, silver bars, silver ounces, rounds, sovereign stuff? Like what was it? And if you can't tell me, then I can't tell you if it's come in or not. So yeah, unless it's identifiable, I can't report it. Like, well, I can't tell you if it's come in or not. Like, if you tell me, hey, we're, you know, so-and-so ripped off so-and-so, has so-and-so come in before? Then I could look through my records and say, yes, so-and-so has come in before, and he sold me 10 Morgans. Are these the Morgans that were missing? Yes, okay, here you go. And now I'm out whatever money I gave the guy for the 10 Morgans. So yeah, guys, fine line. Workman's comp, yada yada. Yeah, like just what Al just said. You can't identify currency, even if it's stolen. Like, the only way you can is if it's been graded, and you have the grade number and all of that stuff to cert. Yada yada. Yeah, $1,400 a year, Phil. That's nothing because I pay $400 a month. And that's not including for the business. That's just for my house and cars. And that's money I will never see again, ever. So, insurance, huge scam. Another thing that's a huge scam is home warranties. I will never buy a home warranty. I do real estate too, and I will never tell any of my clients to get a warranty because it's just going to cause you pain and anguish. All right, so nobody else wants in on this, guys. You got to be 285 or more, or 585 or more. If not, We are gonna give this to Peg. Gonna give it 30 seconds, starting now. Starting now. So yeah, $400 a month. That's over $4,000, almost $5,000 a year, is what I pay on it just in house insurance and 2 cars. And the one thing that I hate too is that when you tell the insurance, hey, I only want you to insure my house for like 300,000, even though that's pretty much what I paid for it, they want me to insure it for double that. Because in their mind, they say, well, if we have to replace it, it's going to cost you 600,000 to replace your house. No, it's not. It's gonna probably cost 350 at the most. Oh, sorry, we can't change your replacement cost. But you're giving me an outrageous replacement cost. I don't know. I can go on and on about stupid insurance and home warranties and all of that stuff. RB, any silver sets? What kind of silver sets? RB, I'll see what I have floating around. All right, Peg, I'm going to give this to you for $580. $580, Peg. Thank you so much. RB, let me know what kind of silver sets, and I'll see if I can grab one out and do it. All right, I still have 40 percenters, guys. If anybody's interested in a roll of 40 percenters, a roll is 20, 40, 40% silver halves. They look like this. This is not, it doesn't come in a thing like this, but this is a 40% half from 65 through 70. I got those. I'm selling them at spot, so about $75. $75 a roll. If you're interested in one, I can mark you down and get one for you. Peg bought 2 of them yesterday, so if anybody wants that, you can get some silver at spot. They are 40 percenters, but you get them as close to spot as possible. Like, I think it might be like 3 or so cents over spot at $75. So let me know. Craig, with the local agent, it would have been more. It would have been way more. Because I did that too. I talked to, I deal with Hardin County Bank. That's my bank here in Savannah. And they have an insurance place that you go to, and they do insurance too. And I went there, and it was going to be almost double what State Farm was giving me. So local doesn't always help. I wish it did, though. I really wish it did. If they pass a law, required it. Yeah, it's all a ripoff. Let's see. RB was looking for some silver sets. Yeah, I got something. Yeah, hold on. I got these mint sets right here that I did a video for a while back. And we can definitely do them. We'll do A and B. Let me see if I can find a C. Hold on. All right, and C, let's do this 2000, the turn of the millennia, Silver Eagle right here, 2000. Silver Eagle, that is going to be lot C. So, lot A is a 1957 mint set. There's a 1957 Benji, 57 quarter, a nickel dime 57 wheat cent right up here. This is Philly mint set right here. They are all here. 1957 mint set. That is lot A. Lot B is the 1960 mint set. Right here, 1960 mint set from Philadelphia. Right here. Yada, yada, yada. That is lot B. And lot C is, of course, the 2000 Silver Eagle right here. All right, looks like Bull's in the lead on A and B for 22, and Adam Jam is in there for 30. RB took over A and B for 24. And Matt said... let's see... Matt wants to take a couple roll. The 40 percenters wants to take 7, 40%. Kennedy halves to make an ounce. It is, hold on. So, silver coins, you're looking at 40% halves. That's $3.77 per each one. That is melt. So 3.77 times that by 20. That is $75.40. So you're actually getting it a few cents below spot at that price. Not $26.25 an ounce, Matt. Not sure where you got that number. All right, let's see. A and B is now at 27 with RB, and we're still sitting at 30 on C. Not sure if you're correct on that, Matt, but it's literally right here. That is melt right now for a 40% silver half, $3.77. That's at $25.51 per ounce silver price. So $3.77 times that by 20 of them per roll. That gives you $75.40. We have a 57, 1957, and 1960. 1957, 1960, right there for you, Matt. And the Revs in the lead for 31 on A, B, and C. And now Michael is in the lead for 32 A, B, and C. All right, let's see where we are. The Rev is leading A and B with 34, and Adam Jam's got C for 35. Can you make me a box for me and put 4 rolls worth of the 40%ers in there? You got it. You got it, Phil. Let me make you a box. So that's gonna be 80. That's gonna be 80 40%ers. That's gonna be 300 bucks. Got you down. John Collins in the house. John, how's it going? Coming in with 36 on A, 36 on B. Holy smokes, guys. I think this is the longest auction we've done yet. Because I don't have to go anywhere for another 2 hours. And we're already at almost 3 hours. Yeah, Matt, I got you down for 7. 7 rolls. All right, Peg wants 2 more. All right, so that's 15 rolls total I'll need. Let me make sure I got 15 rolls. I'm pretty sure I do. All right. I had 24 rolls total. I have 9 rolls left, guys. If anybody wants any of those 40 percenters, I have 9 rolls left. $75 roll. That's a little bit under spot. Like a cent or two off of spot. Get them while I still have them. Because I only have 9 left at that price. So let me know. Yeah, that was my coin counter. So let's go ahead and close this one out because it's been long enough. The Rev, you are taking lot A and B for 42. Yep, I did, Peg. I got the additional 2 rolls. So I think so far I'm at 15 rolls of what I have sold. I had 24, so I have 9 rolls left. And lot C, this 2000 Silver Eagle looks like it's going to Adam Jam for 35. Nice job, guys. Thank you so much. All right, thank you guys so much. All right, last call on those 40 percenters. 9 rolls left, $75 a roll. If you want one, let me know, please, so I can get them out of here. All right, next up, any more requests, guys? You guys want some numismatic coins? I got proof coins. I got I got centers. Let's see, Phil, you want 4 more rolls in your box. Four more rolls, you got it. Oh, don't worry about that, Phil. I get stuff all the time, especially 40 percenters. That seems to be what a lot of people collect here, or they used to. So I get a lot of 40 percenters. So if you want it, just let me know. I'll get them to you. All right, gonna put you down for 4 more rolls, Phil. Your box is already getting heavy. And Peg wants another roll. You got it. So that leaves me with 4 rolls left. And Peg, one more for Peg. I got you. All right, guys, let's get a move on. I don't think we've done any quarters today. Let's see what I got in the quarter department. Maybe I don't have anything good. Michael, shipping on a roll, on a single roll by itself, would probably still be $5. 2 rolls will have to be shipped in a priority box. I can get away with doing more than 1 roll in a small priority box. Yeah, I think it might just be $5 on just 1 roll, but if you have other stuff, it might take you up to the $10 mark on them. Because they're not really light. They're heavy and they're bulky. So that's kind of what makes it tough to ship. Was somebody asking about currency? I could have sworn I saw somebody mention something about wanting some currency, but I remember seeing it and I was going to get to that comment, but then I got sidetracked like I do. Oh, Davio, there he is. All right. I have something, but where it is, I don't know. Here's something that people like. We can do a oneer right here. Check out this $1 Hawaii bill. Even in this condition, these things fetch a good price. I mean, well, the condition's not too bad, but it's a nice Hawaii $1 bill. Still fully readable. Everything still looks good and clear. I've seen other Hawaii bills that are just wrecked, but this one's really cool. Not something you see every day, these Hawaii dollars, but this one is now up for grabs. Bidding is open on this $1 Hawaii bill. Yeah, just stuff them in a paper towel roll. Yeah, I'll trade them if they're designs that I don't have. And Pegs open us up with $3. Now RB's at 4. Come on, guys. These things go for like 40 plus. At least I think they do. No worries. No worries. All right, Matt, bring them in. When do you want to come by? I got somebody outside. Somebody I've never dealt with before. Yeah, Matt, just let me know when you want to come by. Looks like Al's in the lead right now with 15. Oh, wait, maybe I have dealt with this guy before. Somebody's coming. Nice Hawaii note. And serial numbers, not too fancy. But I don't know who this guy is, but he keeps going in and out of his car. All right, I'll be back, guys. 15 with Al so far. All right, I'm back, guys. Had a guy come in with a few Buffalo nickels. Pretty worn. Partial dates on them. Nothing too special, unfortunately. This one right here, this is a 1935 And it's a red seal. Or brown. One of the two. I'm pretty sure it's red, but it kind of looks brown. It's more maroon than anything. And it's 1935. And Peg's leading us with 25 on this Hawaii bill. Anybody else want in? Gonna give it 30 seconds in just a little bit. Oops, sorry guys. Somebody sent me a message. Holding 2 consecutive $2 federal stamp, PO stamp. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been trying to look for a. I've been searching a lot of dollars to see if I can find one that has a 0704 1776 serial number. That would be something really cool that I would definitely hold on to. And looks like Al is bringing us to 26 bucks on this Hawaii note. I do have other stuff, Davio. Like I got red seal notes. I got the federal notes. I got national currency notes. I have a really, really, really nice $5 national currency note from Los Angeles. That's the one that, I don't know if you've seen the video, but I was going to send it to PCGS, but their guidelines on sending notes was a little confusing for me, so I didn't. And I still have it, and it's in fantastic shape. I got like an old $50 bill from like, I think the 50s maybe. Peg, funny backs. I don't really have anything like that. I have something that I think is really cool that I haven't done a video for, but I guess I'll show it to you guys now. Al's still in the lead at 26. Anybody else want in? If not, I'll go ahead and close it out. Hold on, let me find it. Here's a collection that I haven't done a video for. But check these out. I thought these were really cool. These are from Kmart. Like Kmart did these. Kmart's no longer around. Well, I think they still are. I think they only have like 1 or 2 stores left. But they're pretty much gone. But this is like a Santa Claus dollar, which I think is really cool. And it's like a Kmart deal. I love stuff like this, like old stuff from like old department stores. I collect advertising characters. I collect McDonald's stuff. I'm actually thinking of starting a different channel where I show a lot of the collections that I have of like old toys, McDonald's stuff, Coca-Cola stuff, stuff from Domino's with the Noid. Like I think I did a video similar to it with the Chuck E. Cheese tokens. But I love stuff like this. It's like Santa dollars. I think it's just a regular $1 bill, and they put a sticker right there. You can kind of feel where it's raised. But I thought that was cool. I haven't done a video for these guys yet, so you're getting a sneak peek on these $1 notes from Kmart, the Santa dollars. Here's the other one. 1988. I was 3 years old when these were out. But they're really cool. This one's in pretty good shape. It does have some staining right here. But very, very nice. I dig stuff like this. So this is something that I probably won't sell. It'll end up in my collection. But I think they're really cool from Kmart. Put it back in this collection. Oh yeah, this is that collection. Oh, I can't wait to get to this one, guys. I'm still holding on to it. I've never dealt with this guy before. Like I said, I'll hold on to collections from people that I haven't dealt with before. In the event, something happens, I can say I held it for a few weeks or so before I, did videos, yada yada. But all right, guys, nobody else has bid, so it looks like Al is taking this $1 Hawaii note for 26 bucks. Thank you so much, Al, for your support through my little coin shop endeavor. All right. Any other requests? You guys want anything specific? Now, I'm always happy to hear suggestions. Let's see. Free stuff. I don't know if I have free stuff right now. Peg wants another bill. Let me see what I got that's cool. Al, I don't really have any more gold. I mean, I have more of those quarter ounces, the twin maples. If you want to buy one, I can sell it to you on this at the same price as what it went, what the other one went for peg for 580. I got more of those. If you want one of those, I can add it in. But let's do this $50 bill. Sorry, the door locked on me. Let's do this $50 bill that I think is really cool. I got off of somebody a while back, and I just held on to it because I thought it was really cool. It is from 1934, guys. Check that out, 1934. I don't think I ever did a video for this one, now that I think about it. I don't know. Does this look familiar to anybody? Did I show this $50 bill before? I don't think I did. I think this was before I started doing videos, but I might be wrong. But this is a $50 bill. It's in fairly good shape. Has a few creases in it that I can see. I can't really show you in the light, but it does have a few creases. It's from 1934. It is a nice $50 bill right here. Pegs in right now for 50 bucks on this $50 bill. Atom Jam's in there, 51. I don't think this is a very expensive. Well, I think retail wise, this is probably about pretty much what the last person tried to sell it for, 75, 80 bucks. I've seen some in better shape go for like 100. But 1934, guys. Does have, it doesn't, I don't think it has pinholes. I don't see any pinholes. Atom Jam. Where do you see them? Because I don't see them. Do you see them? Tell me whereabouts and I'll look in that area. And this is from Chicago. Chicago, Illinois, right there. We are at 61 with Michael. I'll try to put it on the microscope, but it's a little... No, okay, gotcha, Atom Jam. Oh, here we go. Gosh, it's a little long. I have to go this way with it. So there's his face. There's the Grant. Sorry, I wish I can do it some other way. Maybe I could just move that. And then we can hold it like this. There we go. So 1934 series. And there we go. Chicago. And here's the reverse. See the nice little cars right there? The little Fords. That's really cool. I never noticed them before. The U.S. Capitol. I've seen this building before. remember a long time ago, I had a girlfriend who lived in Maryland, and went to go see her, and we went to we went to DC, and then she's all like, "Look out that window," and I was like, "Where?" And then I look over, and it's the Capitol building, and I was like, "Oh, that's really cool." Yep, that was, I think I was like 18 or something like that. It was a long time ago now, guys. But really cool. All right, we are at $80 with Peg. Peg's leading us with 80 on this $50 bill. Davio wants some crisp uncirculated. That's what you're looking for. I definitely have. I definitely have some uncirculated crisp bills. But I don't know if I want to part with them yet. All right, looks like Michael's out. Michael and Peg were the last ones in, I believe. Adam Jam, you want back in? Yes or no? If you're out, just let me know. That way I can close it out and give it to Peg for 80. A Black Eagle bill. I'm going to say no. Adam Jam's out. Thank you, Adam, for letting me know. Pegs, this one's going to you for 80 bucks. $18.99. I don't have one. I do have one older than $18.99, the Martha $1 bill. I have that. All right, let me put this away for you, Peg. I have the 1886 Martha bill. I got that one. Yeah, Peg, you did buy that African dollar. Hopefully I packed it well so it got there nice and crisp for you. But I got this one. I'm still working on a value. But I don't know because it looks to be about like pretty much what they're saying, a fine to very fine. So that's what it looks like to me. But I mean, if I can get a good price for it, I'll let this one go. But it's kind of like one of those pieces that you put into your display, and then when people come in, they look at it and go, "Whoa, what is that?" So it kind of gets people to remember the store and stuff. But that is the Martha bill right here. I mean, is anybody interested? I'll put it up if I'm gonna get a good price for it. If not, I'll just leave it in the display as an eyepiece. I also have, hold on, Davio. I got this one right here. This is the $5 Los Angeles bill, uncirculated, nice, crisp, no folds, no nothing. This bill is in fantastic shape. So I got that one from Los Angeles. This is the one I was going to send off to PCGS to get it graded. The only thing that I see that's really wrong with this bill is that there's some staining right here. There's staining right there. Other than that, it's perfect shape. No folds. No nothing. Then I got like $2 bills. And then this silver cert. I had a guy come in a while ago who bought all of my silver certificates. Bought every single one except for this one that I forgot was in here. He wanted to use them as stocking stuffers. I was like, man, how many grandkids do you have? He bought like 60 or so of them. And we got a Mexican. Oh, what's back? What's behind it? Oh, it's the Aztec calendar. I think I have a better condition one of these in the display. But that's cool. Put the LA bill up for auction. Nice, Peg. Give them all peace dollars. I mean, if we can do this bill if you guys want. I'll yank it out of here somehow. I don't want to take it out, but I think I can unroll this somehow. That way I don't have to take it out. Oh wait, it's inside a sleeve already. I don't have to tear it apart. It is in a sleeve. All right, guys. Another bill up for grabs is my treasured $5 Los Angeles bill. I'm actually going to put it in a stronger one. Gosh, my leg hurts. Oh. All right, this is a 1929. It is a 1929 $5 national currency note. And it is in fantastic condition. No creases, no folds. Uncirculated condition. The only damage that I see is that little staining right there. Other than that, she's in fantastic shape. Here's the reverse. From 1929. And Adam Jam is in for 21. I'm going to put it in this sleeve. Be back, guys. All right, there we go. I got it in there. And nice and tight. This thing ain't going nowhere. She's pretty firm now. All right, let's see where we are. And Jake and Peg were going at it, but Peg blew him away with $100. I feel like it's worth more, but I mean, if I only get $100 for it, I'm happy with it. So if nobody else wants in, or if everybody's out, because it looks like Adam Jam's out. Davio, you interested? Yes or no? You want it uncirculated? I provided. With uncirculated bills like this, it comes with a price. Jeremy Hubbard in there for 120. Now Peg, 125. Jake, you want back in? Oh, it is, Phil. I don't think I've seen anything better than that. Well, other than like new bills, bills that are hot off the press. I mean, I think I can. Let's put it under the microscope. $19.29. Abraham Lincoln's face. This thing is as crisp. There's more of that staining. Let's get a close-up of that staining right there. Yeah, you tried, Jeremy. All right, looks like Peg still in the lead at 125. I'm going to miss this note, but it's going to a good place. I know Peg will definitely take care of it. So, Peg, it looks like... Huh? Thought I heard a blowhorn outside. What seal? I don't know. Where can I show you to let me know? I don't know much about bills. That 5? Or the 5? Talking about that seal. It looks like it is over the 5. Yeah, it's over the 5. All right, last call, guys. 30 seconds. Starting, let me get my counter. Starting, hold on. Counter reset. All right, guys, 30 seconds starting now. If nobody else bids, then Peg's getting this $5 bill for $125. Ten seconds. And it looks like this one is sold to Peg. Peg, you are going to get this fantastic bill for $125. I will put it in a safe place for you, Peg. All right. Oh, yeah, Peg. I held on to it for a long time. So take care of it, because I was going to keep it. It was a keeper, but I'm glad it's going to you. All right, guys. So, speaking of stuff that I was going to keep, but now I have to sell it. Remember all of the coins that I kept from that tone? All of those Tone Morgans that were in fantastic shape that I sent off to PCGS, and they all came back questionable color that I was going to keep because I wanted them slabbed. Well, here's one of them that is going away now. I was going to keep all of these, but circumstances, I have to sell my stuff. So hopefully I get a good price for it. Here is one of those majorly toned Morgans. Jeremy, hopefully you're still here to take a look at these guys. These are the ones you said you were interested in. At least I think it was you. But it's a 1889 AU detail. Excuse me, AU detail, which I think they messed up on because it literally looks like it's uncirculated. So it should have had uncirculated detail, but they didn't think it was good enough. This one is now up for sale. Nice majorly toned. From Lyle's personal collection right here. Now up for sale. This 1889 Morgan dollar. So feel free to bid away and break my little heart as it goes. No, don't worry about it, guys. I'm fine. Need to get another drink. Woohoo! And Jeremy's in for 80. And Jake was trying to get it for 50. Man, I gotta start closing the store, guys. It's almost 5. Jake and Jeremy going at it. 87. Here's another look at it. It's a beautiful coin. Look at how it goes. And yes, from my personal collection, ones that I was going to keep, but I will sell anything I can. Be right back, guys. Got to start closing the store. All right, and looks like Jeremy's in there for 89. Jake is out. Jake and Jeremy, I think we're the only ones going at it. Anybody else want in? If not, I will close it out and put another item out. RB, are you still here? RB, are you still here? We are looking for RB. I know you like that PCGS graded stuff. Are you out there? Right, looks like nobody else is bidding. Gonna give it 30 seconds starting. Starting now, 30 seconds, guys. If you want in on this, you have to be 91 or more on this beautiful Morgan dollar. PCGS graded. And look at that cartwheel go. 10 more seconds. And sold to Jeremy Hubbard for 89. You are taking this beautiful Morgan for 89. Thank you so much, Jeremy. I'm going to put it in a sleeve for you. And then I'll put it in your box. Don't want that, don't want that, that slab to get ruined. No, I got something different for you, RB. All right, up next, we have this 1945D Mercury dime, and this is a MS65 graded with PCGS. MS65, guys. It is a great looking Morgan right here. Congrats, Jeremy. But check that out. It is a great piece. Now up for sale, guys. MS65 Mercury dime. All right, I got to keep closing the store. You guys bid away. All right, let's see. We got pegs in at $55 for this MS65 Mercury dime. And RB's out saying it's only valued at $44. Value is determined by what somebody is willing to pay for it. That I learned from Pawn Stars. That's how values are determined, guys, with anything. It's whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. So MS65 pegs at it, $55. Oh, I understand, RB. I understand completely, RB, but what I can say is you're saying it's valued at 44. Peg went up to 55, so that's what, $11 difference? So what if I were to tell you, hey, I'm literally about to close my doors because I don't have 11 extra dollars. Can you buy this for 55? Maybe you'll say yes, maybe you'll say no. I don't know. But I forgot who it was. I don't remember. It might have been Calum who told me this. Calum was in here one day. You know Calum, he's usually at the auctions. He's not here today. But he comes in, and I was talking to him because he was also saying, like, yeah, sometimes things go really high. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I don't know why that happens. And he said that it's probably because they like you and they want to support you. That's why they're paying a little bit higher than normal, because they want to support you. And I went, oh yeah, I never thought about that. Maybe that's why they do it. I really don't know. It's either that or, I mean, value's just like, I don't know, because I've seen other auctions where things go outrageously high. And usually the people that do that are the supporters, like the big hardcore supporters of whatever auction that is. So maybe that's what it is, like just trying to support, which I'm grateful for. Because like we said, it's I'm a small coin shop, guys. I'm nowhere near big time. Yeah, nowhere near that. Oh, I get you, RB. I know. Oh, Brian, thank you so much for stopping by. We will see you next time. Thank you so much, Jeremy. I really appreciate that. No, Brian, I'm not close to having to close the business. kind of hard to explain the situation that I'm in. It has to do with the type of loan that I used to open the business. Yeah, kind of a weird situation to, like, I guess I could explain, but it would just take a while. Yeah, it has a lot to do with the way in this business cash flow is everything. If I have so much inventory, I don't have money to continue buying more inventory and pay the bills at the same exact time. Not only that, but have to pay my personal bills on top of all of that, on top of the store's bills that go, on top of having enough capital to continue buying more stuff from people that if I don't get it at a good enough price, I don't make a good enough profit. If I don't pay enough, I get ragged on by a lot of people online saying, why aren't you paying more? Is because I'm not a huge store. I can't pay huge prices and only, like, I don't understand the guys that buy at spot and then sell it for 50 cents over spot. I don't know how you stay in business that way unless you turn so much. Like I guess one of the biggest things is you guys know what's his name? That guy, Silver Seeker. He talks all the time about like stores and stuff that say, yeah, I'm taking a loss now, but I can replace it at a lower price. I can't replace it at a lower price because I don't have enough people coming into the store selling me stuff. So I can't replace it like these other guys. For them, yeah, I can just replace it now at a lower price. I can't replace it that fast at a lower price. I have to wait until the next person comes in with their, $4 worth of junk silver. Like, I don't replace things as fast. So I have to have higher profits or else I just can't stay in business. So it really irritates me when he does that, because then he puts that stuff out there and then when they get to me, the little guy, they go, like, I had a call the other day. Of a guy who wanted me to sell him some junk silver, and I said, "Great, I'm at 20 times face," and and he said, "Sorry, that's a little too high." And I said, "Okay." He said, "This other place in like Oregon or something is giving it to me for 18." And I was like, "Okay, they're probably a big store that has it that they can give it to you at 18, but I have to be at 20." So I can cut you a deal and give it to you at 19 just to sell it, but I can't replace it as fast as those dudes in Portland can. So I have to stick at where I have to stick to try to flip a profit. So yeah, I mean, that's a whole other ordeal that we don't need to be dealing with. That's what I do as let's see where we are. So it looks like Peg is still at 55. Thank you so much, Peg. This one is going to you for 55. Yeah, Brian, I didn't sell him anything because I never heard back. So I was like, okay, I don't know what to tell you. So, okay. But the weird thing too, um, the thing, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I lost my train of thought completely. But Al's saying that they go to the big dealers to replace inventory. Okay, I have a big dealer in Nashville, and I can't replace it for spot. I have to replace it for over spot, and replacing it for over spot, it's a good portion of it over spot. I think right now I would have to pay. I would have to pay 19 point something right now. 19 point something times face to get it at wholesale, and then try to sell it at 20 or 21. Like it just doesn't work like that. Like it doesn't. I have to be way under that just so I can flip a good enough profit. Yeah, RB, I'm trying to do more auctions. I'm trying to get rid of a lot of the inventory that I have. To kind of help the situation. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of variables. But I don't think they go to big dealers to replace it. I think they have people selling. Yeah, and Savannah only has what, 7,000 people in it, and since I've been open, I've probably only met 5 real hardcore stackers, and some of them are in here right now. So it's not easy in a small town. Like, it's really not. Yeah, Phil, the spot is very dangerous because if I was paying spot, if I was paying spot right now and the market opened tomorrow at like $23, I'd be $2 in the hole. Yes, Al, that's what it boils down to is turning enough of it. But I just don't have enough people to buy it now and flip a good enough profit. But yeah, that's how it rolls. All right, guys, let's do some more items. I'll put this in your bag, Peg. Thank you so much. So, any other requests, guys? I got some more stuff that we can do. I just kind of need to know what you guys want out there. I mean, I guess we can do some more. We can do some more walkers. I mean, I got a lot of walkers, guys. So, just trying to get some walkers lined up right here, guys. Oh, wait, I did have something. Thanks for reminding me, Al. Let's do another oneer. Yeah, Phil, before it was called stacking. When I got into the industry, it was in 2003, and gold was like 300 and something dollars, and silver was like $5. Hey, Keith, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. You stopped messaging me. You used to message me all the time. I got this roll right here, guys, of 1964 uncirculated Kennedy halves. And it looks like that one's been touched. but it's a whole roll of 1964 Kennedy halves. They look really nice. Uncirculated roll was taken out of a roll and put into here, and then it stayed here. There should be 20 of them. I don't know where my gloves are. Here's one right here. Don't want to touch them, but I do want to put them out. I want to make sure there's 20 in there. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So there is 20 Kennedy halves in here, 1964, 90% silver. Here's another oneer. It's a full tube of 90% halves right here, guys. Oh, no one's coming in. All right. So 20 of these guys. It's a oneer. Feel free to bid for those 20 half dollars right there. Hope you're doing well, Keith. I know you were having some health issues last time we spoke, so hope you're all good now. Nice, Al. Back in 65, collecting that junk silver. All right, guys, I got to start putting some more stuff away. Keep on bidding. Let's see. P or D's. Let me check. They are Denver's. They are Denver's. You can see the D. Sort of. If it'll focus right there, you can kind of see it. The D is right there. And looks like Al is at 200 bones for this uncirculated roll. And Peg's out, Arby's out, and Bull wants them for 205. All right. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Keith. Glad you're doing better now. And the rev's in for 215. Anybody else want in on this uncirculated roll of 1964 D half dollars? I got the sleeve for your Morgan, Jeremy. Put it in here for you. Enjoy it. I know you will, Jeremy. Oh. Got it all packed up for you, Jeremy. It's going in your box. Thank you so much. I'll miss that Morgan, but it's in good hands with you. And Bull wants it for 230. Keith, yeah, it's pretty quiet. Yeah, it's very quiet. It's been quiet a good portion of the day. I did buy a little bit of scrap gold. The scrap gold is what really keeps me in business, but in a small town like this, I'm afraid that it's gonna dry up. Yeah. So once that's gone, I have to rely on like newcomers coming in. I don't know, you guys. There hasn't been a coin store here in like, I think like 15 years or something like that, since I opened. It was a long time. So I'm trying to build up that coin business here, and the stackers and all of that stuff. So that always takes time. Now the rev's in for 240. Phil, sorry Phil, I just saw your comment. However you want to do it, Phil, I can give you my email. And just send me what you need. I have a lot in sleeves. I don't really have any that are loose. But I have a lot of older dates. The older ones are not in the best shape. I don't have any obverse mints. I did have a few, but I sold them in an auction a while ago. I did not get much for them. But I do have some of the older ones. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of toned ones too, like this one right here, this 37 Philadelphia, nice blue, purple tone to it. I have a lot that kind of look similar. But Bull's out. Looks like the rev is the last one standing at 240. RB. I do have that prestige set. I got another one though that I haven't done a video for. I don't know what year it is. And oh, it's actually right here. Oh wait, never mind. It's not here. It's in a different box somewhere. But I did get a different prestige set. Haven't had it before. Thanks, Phil. Shoot me that email. But I do have this prestige set that's here. This is the 91. I don't know what year the other one was. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, I have no idea where that prestige set is. It's got to be in that box. Because it was with that same collection. Where'd it go? My wife's calling me. Huh. I don't know what happened to the other prestige set, RB. It's around here somewhere. It should be in that box that I have all that other stuff in, but it's not in there. And I'm trying to remember what happened to it. Yeah, here you go. 1964 Kennedy halves. Pegs at 245. The one that I have is the 91. It's the Mount Rushmore one. And it's making my head hurt trying to figure out where that other Prestige set went. Because in my mind, I'm picturing it that I put it in a box because it was too big to fit with the other ones. And I put other stuff in that box. But I don't know where that box went. But 245, we're still on this one. Keith, I do have the toned walkers that I can put up next. I got a few of those that we can put up there. So I'm going to give this one 30 seconds, guys. We'll give this one 30 seconds. 245 current bid with peg on this 1964D roll of uncirculated Kennedy halves. 1964D, 245 with peg. Got to be 250. 30 seconds. I'll be back. And the Rev just went in there at 250 when I was about to call it. Thank you, the Rev. 250. I found it, RB. I found it. Yeah, the Rev, it was with my keys, actually. It was in that same drawer. Here it is. This one is the 1990 Prestige set. Have not done a video for it yet, but, whoa, it's here. It's, this one is the Eisenhower Centennial, which is that one. Oh, here's the other ones. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the stuff I was getting ready to do the video for. No wonder I couldn't find it. The Rev 265. RB, I don't know yet on that. I haven't looked to see what they go for. I guess I could look right now. Or I can just put it up for auction and see how it goes. They go for about 30, 40 bucks. The 91 looks like it goes for a little bit more. Um, I don't know, 70 bucks. Take them both. But if you want them, you got to let me do a video first on that one. I was actually recording it yesterday, but then rain happened, and I didn't get to it because it got too loud in here. That's another thing, guys, that I'm trying to save money for, is I'm trying to get a different building. There's nothing for rent here. My only option is to buy something, and there's really no buildings to buy that are commercial. So I have to look at buying a piece of land and then building a store. And that's pricey in itself. There's a piece of property that I've been eyeballing, but man, that thing is expensive. And then I have to hire people to build a small building for me to go into, one that's going to be better than this one that's so loud. And it's like it's a concrete building, and it's so drafty in here. It's like a castle. It's like a castle in here, and if I have to try to turn the heater on, like, the heat escapes. Like, and then when it's really hot, the cold just escapes. I can have that heater running all day, and it will be like, it won't be warm in here, but it'll just be comfortable, and that thing will just be running the whole time. And that gets expensive. All right, so it looks like the Rev is going to take these for $265 because they've been on here long enough. $265 going to the Rev. You and me both, Peg. You and me both. What do you need a space for? What kind of business? All right, guys, for Keith, we got 3 walkers, 3 toned walkers right here. We have a 1945S toned walker. It's got some really cool toning all over the place. Oh yeah, RB, that's the deal. You just got to let me do a video first on that Prestige. So this is Lot A right here, 1945S. Lot B is the 1945 Philadelphia. 1945P with some really cool toning on it. Check out all of those colors, guys. $1945. And we have a 1937 Philadelphia. I believe I showed this one a little bit ago as an example of toned coins. This one's got that bright yellow and red, almost looks like Superman. That yellow, that red and blue, excuse me. Here's the reverse, and that is going to be Lot C. So, looks like Adam Jam's leading us off with A and B for 15. Oh, I got something fun coming up next, guys. Oh, nice. Peg has an art studio. Nice, Peg. What kind? Is it like painting, photography, sculptures? And looks like Keith is in on A, B, and C for 25, but now Adam Jam came in there for 26 on A, 26 on B. Yes, RB, I got you. I got you down for both of them. Just let me do that video first, and then I can send them to you. Perfect. All right, RB, I have it written down. I won't forget, and I will put those somewhere for you. Now, Keith is trying to take A and B for 27. Now, Adam Jam's in there for 28. And C looks like, oh, Bull beat Keith on 26 on C. So you got to be 27 or more on it. And now Keith is in for 30 on A, B, and C. All right, Adam Jam, Bull, what do we want to do? If you're out, just let me know we're out, and I can give it to Keith, and we can move on. Painting in all mediums. That's really cool, Peg. I was never really much of a painter. I don't really have an artistic deal where I can draw or anything like that. I was always envious of people that can draw. And Bull and Adam are out. Thank you so much, guys. These are going to go to Keith for 30 apiece. Thank you so much, Keith. Glad you're back. But yeah, Peg, I mean, the closest thing I ever came to like painting and stuff was watching Bob Ross as a kid. All right, guys, let's do something fun now. I got some weird things. Well, not really weird. Well, kind of. Not really though. Hold on. Let me get them ready. All right, guys. Here we go. We got 3 quarters. Each of them have a little thing with them. We got these guys right here. So we got this 1960 D quarter, and it says DBO. I don't remember what that really meant. And it said it was in God. DBO. That was like or DDO. Double die obverse? Is that what that meant? I don't remember. But there's some error with this coin that somebody thought was here. And they said it was in God. So let's check it out. I did a video for these a while ago. Somebody, DDO, yeah. Somebody mentioned what it was. And I was like, oh, cool. I don't really deal in errors much. But that's a close-up of the God. Because the little paper says in God. Let's see if I can get any closer. What do you guys think? There we go. It's probably as good as I can get it. And it fell over. See if I can hold it. All right, what do you guys think? It says DDO in God. I mean, the in and the God do kind of look a little bit thicker than everything else. So is that what it means? I don't know. Whatever it means, here it is. Lot A is this 1960D DDO, whatever that means. It needs to be closer. Then let's get it as close as possible. All right. If you need it closer, I can try to get it a little closer, but that's as close as I think I can get it. So that right there is up for grabs. It is the 1960D DDO. Right there. And I got it scoped. You guys can see it. I don't know if I can do a side-by-side with the microscope because there's really not that much space in there. But there's that one. That is lot A, guys. I'm going to try to leave the microscope in this same position. And so that is lot A. Lot B is this RPM, which stands for something repunched mint, something like that. I don't remember. Like I said, I don't really deal in like these error stuff. But there's a question mark. And there's the mint mark. I'll definitely put it under the microscope. Just wanted to show the coin. It's a 1961 Denver. And let's take a look at the mint mark, because I'm pretty sure that's what RPM stands for. Repunched mint mark. And there you go. I'm not sure if that is what it's supposed to look like, but it's there. Don't know if I can get any closer. That's about as close as I can get, guys. And there's your mint mark. If that's what it's supposed to look like, great, then it is what it is. If not, it is just a regular junk quarter, junk silver quarter. Because to be honest, that's what I paid for. I did not pay for the supposed doubling at all. So, I don't know. To me, it was just junk, but if I can get a few more bucks out of it, so be it. I'd be happy. So that's B. And C, I did a video for this one a long time ago. Put that down. And this is the one that it looked like somebody was turning into a ring. And it's literally been sitting on my counter ever since I shot that video. But here it is now up for grabs. It is a 1954 quarter that could have been a dryer quarter, but this looks pretty, it looks pretty flat. It looks like somebody was literally turning this into a ring. Because honestly, it looks like it might fit my ring finger if I just went all the way in. It would definitely fit. So, looks like a good size. And it looks like somebody was about to drill out the center, because you can see there's a hole right there. But they never got to it, and then somehow I ended up with it in a collection. Here's a close-up of that little punch right there. It looks like somebody was ready to start drilling on that eagle, and then they stopped. But this one is pretty cool. Could be a dryer one, I don't know, but to me it looks like somebody was about to turn it into a ring, and they just never finished. So, all right, guys, this is actually going to have to be the last item of the night, because I was just informed that I need to bring home dinner, and I did not know I had to bring home dinner until right now. So, I have to order something, and then hightail it out of here to go do that. But before I go, since you guys have been so good to me here at this auction today, I'm going to go ahead and do a giveaway. So, after this one, we'll do the giveaway, and then that's it for the night, guys. Yeah, Phil. It sure is, Phil. All right, let's see where we are. Right now, it looks like Adam Jam is $15 across the board on these guys. $15 across the board for this DDO, RPM, and this supposed ring. And yeah, just fun little coins. And yeah, Keith, that's exactly what I have to go get now. I got to go get Little Caesars. 1, because it's cheap. 2, because I love looking at the mascot. And 3, because I know my kids will eat it. And John Collins is out on A. All right, guys, keep on going. Let me find something that we can give away. And I found a Silver Eagle for our giveaway, guys. Silver Eagle giveaway coming up next. Let's see if we can have this one go out with a bang, because it looks like people are fighting over A. So Adam Jam is in on A for 17. So what in the world is that? Somebody's setting off fireworks out there. All right, so Adam Jam's in for 20 on A. And Brian Burgess is out on A. And B and C, I believe we're still sitting at 15 for those with Adam Jam. And Jeremy Hubbard went up to 21 on A, and Adam Jam is out on A. All right, guys, looks like everyone is done bidding. Nobody else was bidding on B and C other than Adam Jam. So looks like this one, I'm going to go ahead and call it now. We are now closed on these guys. Jeremy, you are going to walk away with lot A for 21. And Adam Jam is getting B and C for 15, it looks like. Yep, 15. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate that, guys. So let's do our giveaway. Thank you all so much for the auction today. Had a lot of fun. A lot of good stuff got sold. We will do another auction next week. And let me show you this 2009 Silver Eagle right here. It's a nice uncirculated Silver Eagle inside a capsule, and you don't have to have bought anything to you don't have to have bought anything to enter this giveaway. It is for everyone who is here right now. And if you didn't already, make sure you hit that like button. It really does help the videos, really helps the channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. That really does help as well. That's all I ask. And you can possibly walk away with this right now. Bull wants a roll of 40 percenters. I sure can, Bull. I think I have 3 rolls left after this one for Bull. So if you want a roll of 40% half dollars, they are 75 a roll. That is a little bit under spot, like a few cents under spot per each one, like 2 cents each one off spot right now. And I think I have 3 rolls left. So if anybody's interested, $75 a roll, let me know. I'll mark you down. Thank you so much, Bull. So, if you've never done our giveaways before, they are pretty simple. This is what we're going to do. Hold on. All right, Michael wants a roll. Thank you so much, Michael. Well, let me put you down. Thank you, thank you so much, Michael. Got you down, 75 bucks a roll. So I'm gonna write down basically how the giveaways work, and to make sure there's no rigging going on, I'm gonna write down 3 numbers on here. I'll write down 3 numbers and I'm gonna turn them over, and nobody's gonna know what numbers they are other than me. And they're gonna go here just like this. You guys are gonna pick a number between 1 and let's say 50. Only one person can pick that number, so if somebody else below you picks it, make sure that person below picks a different number. I'll kind of keep track. Don't put out any numbers yet, guys, because I don't want to be influenced. I got to write down 3 numbers first. So I'm going to write down those 3 numbers. Just think about your number right now, guys. Hold on. All right, guys. Sorry. All right, everybody got their number now? All right. That's okay. Everybody got their number. I had the numbers written down before. All right. I think everyone has gotten their number. Perplexed. Do you have yours? Let's see. Perplexed got 13. Okay. I hope there's no doubling in there. Did anyone keep track to make sure there was no doubles? Because it looks like... Okay. Just making sure there's no doubles, guys, on numbers. Jake was 41, then Brian changed it to 42. Jeremy's got 45. Matthew 32. Perplexed, did you get one? Yep, you got 13. Just making sure there's no other 13. And Michael's got 48. Bull has 31. No, I don't think there's any doubles. I think we're good. I think the only double was Jake and Brian, but he changed it to 42. And Matthew's got 48. I see that. Or Michael's got 48. And Matthew's got 32. Matthew, 32, 32. Okay, yeah, guys, only put it on once. Makes things easier. Okay, I think we're all good. All right, so if you don't have a number now, sorry, you just missed your chance because that picking the number is now closed. All right, everyone got their number. Now I don't know what numbers are here, so I'm just going to shuffle them up real quick. Just like that. All right. So this is what we're going to do. You could either pick 1, 3, or 2. So let's say the 8th number that shows up on my screen is the one that we're going to turn over. So you guys just put down whatever number you want. The 8th number that I see, that's the one we're going to flip over, and that's our number. So the 8th person that puts down whatever number they want is going to be it. So give me a number, guys. 1 through 3. Just put them down. Whoever's the 8th person on the chat, that's the number we're going to go with. All right, they're starting to come in. All right, guys, we got to 8. We got to 8. Don't need any more. So Michael was first with 3, so that's 1. RB 2 through Michael 3. All right, that's enough, guys. You're moving my screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so the 8th person was Matthew, and he wants me to turn over 3. So we're going to turn over 3, and we're going to see what number that is. And this is our number. Number is 35. 35 is the number. Whoever got closest to 35 without going over is our winner. And it looks like 35 without going over. It is... looks like it's Matthew. Matthew with 32. Matthew Crust Life. Yep, 32. You are our winner. Because I don't see a 33, don't see a 34, and I don't see a 35 either. So we are good, guys. All right, well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on this very long Saturday. We've been here for almost 5.5 hours now. Matthew, have you filled out the registration form? If you haven't, please go to the website and fill that out so I know where to send this Silver Eagle to you. So, yeah, just go to the website, fill out the form, let me know where it's going. Thanks so much, Matthew. Make sure you like, subscribe, and help out the channel. Yeah, guys, it was a long auction. My throat is hurting. But it was a lot of fun. We sold a lot of stuff. And I'll definitely be doing another auction this coming Friday. But, yeah, guys, make sure you like, subscribe. Do all that good stuff for us. So we can grow the channel. All right, guys, thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and finish putting all of this stuff away. And hopefully by then the pizza will be ready to go and I got to go get it. And thanks, guys, so much again for all of the support. Really does mean a lot to me. And we'll see you then. All right, guys, have a good night. Bye.